Oh man, it's cold in here. It would help if I wasn't wearing just a t-shirt. Oh my god. Right, is the audio working? For the time being, yes. Right. Okay. Jeez. Okay. So let's. All right. So plan this evening is to basically pull the rest of this thing apart, or at least try to. So we get rid of these sensors to start with, and then get this cam cover off. I actually, I did RTFM. I did read the manual, and I think in the official, well, I don't know whether it's an official workshop manual, but whatever. In the workshop manual that I've got, it says using a flat blade screwdriver, free the front cover. So it's just prise it apart, basically. So we'll have a go at that. What else? Yeah, well, we'll try and do that. We'll try and get the heads off. Get the timing chain off, get the heads off, which means the cams have to come out to get to the head bolts. Yeah, and then we'll be able to see the top of the pistons. I'm working on this top down, right? So rather than whipping the bottom of this thing off. I wonder. Okay. So the engine splits, the engine block splits in two, does it? Huh. Don't know. Right, anyway, whatever. I digress. Right, let's get these sensors off and then go from there. I'm gonna don gloves again, see how we get on. Oh, we got the little camera as well. Let's not forget the little camera. Right. Little cam. Yeah, can come up here. Right, so first off, these little chaps, I think they're just 30 mils that hold them on. Let's see. Yes, they are. Oh, okay. That's not really what I expected. What is that? I was sort of expecting to have to wrestle it out and it pulls something out. I guess it's, well, whatever. Who knows? Well, lots of people know. I'm just not one of them. Whatever, we can remove them all. And last one's down here. Cool. So that's it. I'll whip those in the, oops, put that in the box of fun. I did have a go at listing a load of bits on eBay from what we've taken out the engine so far. Well, the bits that look worth eBaying anyway. Right. Okay, so yeah, let's take the timing cover. So just pop you over there a second. Oh, really Right. Right, so try and lever in. Oh, okay. I don't want to sort of damage anything really. Oh, there we go. Plonk. Okay. Sort of really loath to jam anything in too much. Oh. Okay, yeah. Nice. It's moving on the seal. Okay, there's little retaining, little locating stud. Yeah, that felt good. Clonk. Oh yeah. Wow, so let's look at that. Pretty cool. Right. Pop that up there. So, what we got? So, we got timing chains, 2 timing chains off there, another one, 2 chains, 2 cam chains, I guess. One coming off the crank onto this, and then we've got another one that goes to, I guess this will be the oil pump, right? Got to be. So, we need to get these chains off. So, well, we can just remove everything. Let's just remove everything. That's definitely the quickest path. Yeah. Let's try and get a bit more oil out first. Let's do a little lean. Oops. Okay. Right. So, what we got then? It's going to be a... Yep. Those jobbies. Just get it on a wrench or something. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, hang on. That's it. Little gasket going on. Papery gasket. Okay. So, I don't know whether these are... These would be the original ones. I don't know whether there's like they need replacing at some stage, but he's looking remarkably fine fettle for an 80-something thousand mile engine, but I don't know, maybe that's normal, or maybe this has had something done to it at some stage. Right. Right, where shall I put all these innards? Let's chuck them on this old generator. All right, so same on this one. Oh. Oh. Got a bit of torque on those. But you don't want them falling off. Okay. Right. So we've got a fair bit of play now. Let's get these. I've got the other one just here. And that one. I'll just crack all these off. And this one over here. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's my first live stream of the new year, isn't it? Happy New Year. So that is, I'm sure whether I can get that out. Behind the chain. I know, come back to that one. Right. Okay. And we've got a little thing here, just guides the chain between the two cams. So we'll free that one off as well. Let's get rid of that one. Let's see if this one will come undone. This one's just catching on the, oh, there's the plastic guard anyway. Oh, there you go, got it. Yeah, considering if this was the original one, it's still, you know, they go brittle, don't they, and sort of fracture, but these feel pretty good. Okay. All right. So I guess we got a little 13mm on there. I'm guessing I can get that off. If that comes off, oh, when it's getting rid of the little carriers at the top. Let's see, what are they? Nope. That's the one. Now we're in business. This thing's annoyingly slow. Oily fingers. Oh my God. Jeez, that really didn't want to budge. Right. See, I'm doing stuff again. I'm forgetting I've got the little camera. Right, that's another guard. So all I'm doing is whipping these little chaps off here. Yeah, one, we're amassing. Right, so we're all good there. We've got a fair bit more play there. So we've got the cam carrier, the cam caps on there need to come off together. But first off, let's see if this bolt will undo. If this undoes, maybe these sprockets will pop off and away we go. Let's see. Like it's another 13. Yep. I'm going to guess it's going to need a bit of torque on it. You would hope this is one of those bolts that really doesn't fall off. Yep. Let's try the. Yeah. Okay. It's really quite a short, just a little metal plate and that little chappy. Put it on. So literally about 7 threads as required. Right. Oh yeah. Okay. So I can feel it moves. But I guess I ain't going to be able to move it off. It looks like the whole thing, but obviously it's not going to go anywhere because of all this lot along the bottom. Sorry, all of this lot along the bottom. So you spin out some more of these, I guess. Or the other thing is, obviously, we can take the cam sprockets off. Or this chain, where is the, I don't know whether the chain is just a single piece where it's got a join on it somewhere. Can't see anything. Okay. All right, well, let's spin off a few more of these tensioners and bits and guides. Well, that's not going to get that off, was it? That one. So yeah, this is going to be the oil pump, isn't it? Or scavenger pump or whatever. Ooh, nearly lost it into the oil. Okay, and we got this one here. Oops. Nope. It doesn't have the torque for that, does it? Oh. All right. One, two. Right. That should be all them. Come on. There we go. See if that'll come out. Not really. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there you go. Whoop. And we've got another one over this side. There we go. Right. So, lots of manoeuvement there. But I don't think I can quite get enough on the chain to lift it over the sprocket. So, let's spin off one of these. Okay. As I say, this thing's not got a massive amount of torque, so I'm surprised it's managing to get these off. Okay. I'm going to keep these. There we go. And we'll just, so we've got this chain off out the way, just pop this back on. There's one, and we'll do the same on this one. Oh, drop that. So the on the my Elise, I've got adjustable cam sprockets. Well, in fact, I'm not sure I have actually on this Elise, but basically you can adjust the timing ever so, well, not ever so slightly. You can nearly move it a whole tooth, right? In fact, you can move it a whole tooth just by loosening these off, this ring off, and just sliding this thing around. I did the timing once. One of my older Elises I used to race, had them. And it had, still got them up here, these Piper jobbies. It's the same sort of thing. So on this one, so this is the exhaust one. You see you've got the little adjusters there. So again, allow the sprocket or the outer section to rotate a little bit to get your timing absolutely bang on. And when you look at a standard, Bogo standard engine, you don't have that sort of adjustment, right? And certainly the Rover K series, that the Elise has, the by stock doesn't have that. So you could be, depending on your whatever timing gear you're running, whatever chain. Sorry, actually, Elise, what I'm on about, it's not even a chain, right? It's a belt, obviously. But depending on the teeth of the belt, you could be out, a little bit. Okay, there we go. So on timing chain, chunky things, aren't they? Oh, and the other. Okay, and then I guess we can probably spin this off as well, the gear on the oil pump. Let's see. I think that's a 10. I'm not sure how. I might have a 10 mil. I can go onto my torque gun. Yes, I have. So. One's a little less keen to come off. Let's see. There we go. So this one's got a so where the got a little locating dowel, just spins into it. The little ball bearing race inside. Again, I'm just going to pop that back on for the time being. Loosely. There is something. I've never really messed with engines to sort of rebuild them. I've done lots of top ends, so lots of heads, after head gaskets. Obviously, I've had lots and lots of Lotus Elises, so you spend a lot of your time doing head gaskets, right? Lotus Elises. So, okay, that's interesting, right? So we can slide that. Okay, cool. So we can pull the timing gear off there. So yeah, with the Elises, especially in the early days with the Elises, it was always head gasket failures on the Rover K series engines. Yeah, so done lots of heads. And I used to race BMW, a BMW E30, a 320. I've had a few 320s in my time, and I've done various heads on those as well. We were allowed to do some mild fettling on them as part of the race series. So, right, so this one is moving. This one is moving. I'm just being careful. There's a bearing inside, and I can see loads and loads of little lovely. Oh, I wonder whether it's actually going to come out. Feels like it's. I wonder what's holding it in. Yeah, not sure. It's, you know what, nothing's holding it in. It's just a bit of crud. Okay, I'm going to put you down. This is a two-hander. It wants to. There we go. Again, all these little needle bearing. Oh, well. I see what's going to happen here. They're all going to come up flying off anyway. And just being held in. A bit of oil, I guess. Oh, sure. Come on. So, look at that bad boy. So yeah, see these little, whoa, lovely bearings. So there's 3 of them stacked up across this thing. I'll just pull these all off. Wow. Lovely. So that shaft's just held onto the block. It's just a shaft holding it in. So I'm going to spin those out. I can't get that to come the remaining way off at the minute. Again, try 2 hands. Oh, got it. There we go. It's again, it's keyed, obviously, onto the crank. Okay, So let's spin off that. Let's see, I've got the right. That one, yep, excellent. There we go. And that one. Okay. So okay, it's still on there. Not sure entirely what's going on there. I would have thought it just sat on there, but perhaps it doesn't. Perhaps there's more going on. All right, well, I didn't want to budge, so we'll leave it be. Right, so that's loose. Right, so we can shift on up this way then. So we can now remove the heads, but to do that we'll need to remove the camshafts, because we need to get to these bolts down here, the head bolts. We'll also need to, so we need this off, and then all the the little caps. So let's see, we've got some that are those little chaps. Let's see how, not particularly. So is it just that one? That's the only cap head. The rest are, it looks like 10 mils, so so I don't know what's going on in this center section just here. Oh, nothing. Okay, so what we have got is a bit of bran. Lovely. So I'm going to whip these off as are. What I probably want to do is keep all this together, because I don't know, maybe, I don't know whether it's worth, am I going to sell this as component parts or just put it back together? It sort of depends what's going on the underside of this, right? I'm pretty sure, looking at, just grab another towel or something. Oh, you know what, actually, cardboard, no, nothing. Let me just grab another, put that there a second. Ah, a beautiful little pink towel. In fact, box for an air fryer. There we go. Okay, put that there. So, I'm just going to work along. Right. So each of these, just a little nut and a washer, holding each of them. Oops. Fiddly. Look at that one. Okay. Put those on there. And each of these should just slide up and over. So they've just got little centering jobbies on them. Look pretty good. I'm going to put these down in some sort of vague order. So, oops. Right. The end one. And got one that's playing hard to get. Come on. Got it. So I needed 2 hands for that. Got a very close up of that one. Right, there we go. All right. So that should mean, hopefully, a minute. Oops. I think I just covered the lens with oil, but whatever. So there we go. One exhaust cam. So they're, I'm guessing we got hydraulic lifters. So we can get to all the bolts there. We need to now do the same on the inlet. So interestingly, these carriers are all, they've got numbers on them. Oopsie, where did that just go? Somewhere. I'm trying not to spin these nuts all the way off. So that's the inlet, that's the exhaust. So yeah, so each of these okay. Lovely. Right. Yeah, each of these has a number on it. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That said, yeah, and each of these has a number on them as well. Okay, 16, 17, yeah. How useful. Lovely. So then this should just lift out. There we go. So there's a this thing on the end of the camshaft. I don't know quite what's going on there. I guess we've got some sort of, maybe some variable timing going on or something like that. Okay, so next up, we have got a lot of rather large bolts. Now, what we've got going on, so we've got okay, so what size are they going to be? They're going to be beasties. Let me go and see what I've got. Well, what have we got that's that chunky? No cigar. That is a 10. So what are they going to be? 12s? Let's see. Yeah, does this turn into one of those annoying streams where, yet again, I don't have the right tool for the job? Because everything that's got chunky ain't going to fit down there. Okay. 10, 12. 10's the largest I've got. Nothing doing there. Everything I've got is a 10. What are you? A T55? That ain't gonna work. Oh, I've got a T70, but it's on a chunky ass socket, so that's never gonna work. Okay. No. Nope. Right. Got anything up here? No, there again. They only look like T10. All right. We need a new plan. Have we even got a anything? Yes. Right. I've got something the correct size. Lovely. But that ain't much use. So now what I need to do is make that fit. So I want some sort of 1/2 inch. Oh, that's close. I'm trying to get a 1/2 inch socket. Sorry, 1/2 inch socket. In fact, that is whatever. It is 1/2 inch. That does actually get onto there. The problem is, it's a bit probably going to round. I tell you what, there's no harm in trying. If all else fails, we do have a welder. So, right, I need something a bit more. Yeah, I'm gonna break the rule and use a torque wrench to undo something. So age old. Okay, I'm just gonna see, just okay. So this is actually going to work amazingly. So so a 1/2 inch Craftsman socket with, I don't even know what this is, but it's working and fitting, so we'll go with it, right? So usual thing, undoing a head, we need to kind of cross lots, do a little bit. So let's do a bit of that. So we go, hang on. Oops, mine oil. You come up there, you see it on the other camera anyway. So I'm just going to put like 45 degrees or something like that. I think I did that one, didn't I? Yeah. Oop. That's it. Oops. Stay. You just go over there. Feels all kind of wrong. That one. That one. That one. That one. All right, I think I did that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. This is now, after just putting that pressure on it, it's kind of it's at the point of slippage. Right, let's just spin these out quickly with the, obviously it's not going to need any torque on it, but just because I'm lazy. Ah, okay, interesting. So they are, in fact, holy heck, that's a beastie, isn't it? So, okay. So we have studs. Ah. Just can't get those top ones straight. Whatever. Got that one. Ah. Got that one. Okay. All right. Now the other day, I wonder where I put it. Ah, so freaking useless. Yes, I found my little magnet. Got it. Oops, don't pull those out. Oh! And pulled a. There we go. Right. What am I missing here? It's not got a stud in the centre, has it? Are they? Oh dear. Have I just untorqued it all around and left a row in the middle? It looks like I have. Where did I put that? Don't. What size are they though? Maybe they are 10s. No, smaller. 8. Aha. What are they doing? What the heck? Well, hang on. That one, I'm confused. Take one out and see. No, it's just a plug. Not sure what they're plugging. They're plugs. Plug that back in. All right, so that being the case, so that is it then for the head bolts, he says. So all we need is perhaps a little persuasion. Yes. Oops. Trying to stand the little camera. Right. So I'm doing, just get a little. Come join the party up here. Right, feels like we've got a bit of moment of holy shit. Okay, so I'm gonna pop that down on the floor just here on its side, and then we can have a look at the underside of that head in a minute, because the underside of that head ain't gonna be good. So A1 looks good. 2 looks okay. Just a bit of crud in there. 3, nah. Oh. Yeah. So the bits of, I wonder what those bits are bits of piston, top of piston. The piston is rotated in the bore. So unsurprising that the crank won't move. The yeah, that is not good. So you can see the piston rings. You see it can move in the rings, but you shouldn't be able to move the piston rings while the piston's still in situ. So, oops. So rather than just bent rods, we've got bent piston, bent, cracked, and obviously in doing that, so you're not going to be able to sort of, you are going to be able to see it really well. There is the wall of the cylinders should be smooth. If I run my finger down here, there's cracks. You see the cracks in the wall there? It's basically smashed these, I guess, are they liners? Oh, hang on. Pull the head gasket off. The gasket looks good. Can't see anything wrong with that. But what I can see wrong, so these are liners. You see here they're liners. So I don't know. I don't know whether that's the block is still somewhat usable. I don't know. You drop new liners into it, but yeah, that is not good. So there we go. We'll have fun getting that out, aren't we? Right, well, anyway, whatever. So there we go. So that's that side. So let's have a look at the head. Let me put a cardboard box. I'm just going to pop this head studs down. Oopsie, don't do that, Jez. Okay. Stupid move number one of the evening. Dropping all those guys on the floor. Not smart. Yeah, so probably best to pull them all out. Whatever. Anyway, spin it around this side. 1, 2, 3. So it looks like the cylinder head has, and the valves are damage free. So yeah. So I guess at the end of the day, rod's bent, munched, pivoted piston into cylinder wall before it got up and mushed into the valves. I can't see any markings on the piston. It didn't make it far enough up. It should be at that height, right? But it ain't. It's down there. All right, the excitement's too much for me. I need to pee. Oh. I won't take the audio with me. Right. Okay. So head, we can strip that down a bit more. Well, whatever. We can chuck it on eBay. Right. Okay, let's see what happened to the other side then, I guess. So let me just, gloves, very nearly started picking stuff up. So cylinder walls munched. Right. Da, 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 da. So block, let's get rid of all those chaps. And we'll rotate this around a little bit. Got some bits of piston there. Whoops. Got it. Right, so same again. Let's whip off these cams. Oh, we've got that little cap head. Cheers. Nope. Small up. That's the one. Yep. Not having it. Thought I got it with that on the other one. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Where did I put? Oh, whatever. This little adapter just does not want to budge. There we go. Right. Got it. All right, where's little cam gone? There you go. Come over here. Sit in there a bit and work along. Right. Excuse me. Okay, not doing so well at this one. Doesn't want to shift. The other one just popped. That one's not going to pop. Okay, let's okay. What is going on here? Why aren't you shifting? I'm not doing anything different. Well, actually, just where's my little? had a black rubber persuader that had a little bit more roof in it. Okay, why are you not playing ball? Spin that one down. Right, schoolboy error there. Releasing the cam just lifts up the cam. Obviously, the pressure on the valve springs pushing against the cam just pushed just slightly on the journal, and that was stopping it from lifting up. But it's off now. Right, what am I doing? I need to put these. Let's do another pile. That's it. What we got here? An old dressing gown. Brilliant. For this side. Okay. So, try again. Oops. Oops. Doing. Okay. Yep. 7, 8. That's 8. 1 moment. 8. 2. Okay. The duvet I said I had. What do you mean the unicorn on it? Yep. Just bear with. I'll sort it out and I'll be over in a minute. All right, bye. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. So, that's it. That's all of them. Why don't you want to move? You do want to move. It's playing hard to get. Okay. It's the exhaust. And let's just spin the inlet off. Shift down a bit. Oh. Oh. I don't think I'm going to get much work building engines, with the skills on demonstration here tonight. I know my limits, and pulling engines apart is all right when they're scrap. Well, not scrap, but you know what I mean. Where's Oh, we've got the same issue with this last one as the others. Yeah, I think we're going to have exactly the same problem. The cam's lifted up and now it's pushing pressure on the side, so we need to pop these back on. Just pull this down again, which we're not going to be able to do now without going all the way along. Idiots. Okay. All right. Spin those two on as well. Right. Okay. Right. It really doesn't want to budge. Oh no, it's actually, it looks like it's actually got a bit of movement on it. See, a little bit of I don't know. That really, it's moving actually. No, that is actually moving. Is it moving? No, the whole engine's moving. So no. Right, well, anyway, I've got an errand to run for the wife, hence the phone call. So I need to go and do that. So, okay. You can contemplate the problem, removing that end cap, while I go and do some running about. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yeah, it's delightful out there. Jeez. Right. What are we doing? Oh yeah, cap. I think it might be beer o'clock. It's Saturday night. You know, I'm in a garage. I'm lonesome. Bashing the crap out of her. Anyway. So tonight's beer of choice. What shall we go with? We're all full Brewdog at the minute on Christmas. We've got Elvis Juice Punk IPA or Hazy Jane Guava. Let's just go Punk IPA. Cheers. Right. So. So it needs to lift up both sides. Right. So, how is this going to work? Okay, so actually leave that side down. Let's say loosen off. No, because okay, I see it would probably have popped the other side. The valves, now the valves are open on this side, so it should want to lift. So it should now be pushing against it, he says. Okay, what if we if we rotate. I don't want to damage anything, but all right, anyone any bright ideas? In fact, hang on, I've not even looked. Has anyone actually? Oh Christ, loads of chat. Oh. Give it a whack, yes. Tap a screwdriver between the head and the block. Okay, no, that's the older stuff. We did that. Tap a screwdriver between the head and the block. I love it. Yeah, tap a screwdriver between the cap. Maybe dig a little chunk into it and give it a tap upward. Okay. Right, let's try. Where's that? And a little bit of wood or something sacrificial. It was too big. What is going on? Okay. Just put the camshaft right back down. There's nothing to grab it with. There's nothing to hold on to it with. The only way you can grab it would damage it. Right? Yeah, well that looks like that moved that. Nope. Oh, I do not know. Oops. Right. Why won't you come off? The other one was exactly the same, right? No, the other one was not the same. The other one, what? How was the other one not the same? Huh? This was not on the other one. What is this? There's some very small... Okay. Okay. This needs to come off, whatever it is. I don't even know what it is, but it's... I don't know what I'm doing, obviously. So I'm just going to undo some stuff because there's stuff to undo. Oh my gosh. That one doesn't want to come out, of course. Great. So we got one rounded. And then you've got, let's just see how far in they go. Okay. So they go all the way in and actually go into it. Right. No wonder the bloody thing won't come off. All right. But the problem is I've got one rounded. Brilliant. These are tiny little things. What are these? These are 3mm. Oh my gosh. You can see this. So yeah, 3mm. They are going all the way through into the carrier. So you would imagine the whole cam would come up, right? Yeah, anyway, whatever. It still doesn't make much sense to me, but whatever. Okay. So I need a... Let's see. Not too small. Let's go a bit of one. I'm just thwacking a Torx 20 bit into it in the hope. Yes, got it. All right. So whatever it is now loose. And ha ha ha. So that was our issue. So that was holding that in as well. Okay. But then, I mean, I still don't know actually what it is, but whatever. At least we can get that out now. It's goes into the shaft, right? So, but whatever. Stick that over there out of the way. Right, now we can spin. Oops. Just spin off all these guys again. Got a serious amount of not pick-upping to do. Right. There we go. One, whatever that is. It's got a part number so we can find out. Or if you know, stick it in the comments because I'm intrigued. Right, and we can lift out this camshaft. So it's got a key in there at the end. I wonder if the other one, yeah, the other one doesn't. So that camshaft is specific to this left-hand bank. Interestingly, right. Let's get rid of that out of the way. Right. So next, again, head bolts. Oh, get rid of that one. Yep. So my fudged Maserati. Oh, hang on. No, idiot, that's the wrong one. Where's my... There we go. So, okay, so same again. Go for just a little bit. Oh, hang on. Just a little bit. I need to shift you. You're in the way. Just a little bit. Shift it again. Just a little bit. Right, so that's the outer four. The inner four. And the centre two. Outer, oop. Outer. Outer. Oh. Inner. Okay. And again, I'll just spit them out with the oops. Oh. Playing hard to get. Oops. You're in the way. Okay. So it's the same again. Let's see. Come for the ride this time. Monitor the gap. Oh, no, it won't stay. You're not gonna. It's not gonna stick anyway. Because as soon as I start twatting this thing, right, everything off. Yes, all off. Little persuasion. Oh, well, no issue this time. Again, the confidence of knowing there's nothing else holding it down. Okay. There we go. I'm just stick that on its side again. So this one looks a lot more, I guess. Does that look like what we'd expect? Why? That one's high. That one's a bit lower. That one's a bit lower. That one's very low. Let's put the head gasket out the way again. So gasket looks all right again. Interesting. All right, let's okay. So yeah, these piston positionings are, I don't know. I don't know enough about what I'm looking at really, but why would this be? I don't know. No clue. Anyway, all right. So next job, flip it up on its head and start mucking around with the underside, and let's see what the bottom of this thing looks like. This is going to cause a right. The reason, so my garage floor is an absolute bear. It's not been painted since I moved in to this house. So we moved in about 7-8 years ago, something like that. So it's in need of a bit of refurb. Apologies. Mic still working? Yes, it is. All right, so I guess what I need to do is, well, first of all, we need to rotate this thing. So it's going to make a bloody big mess. What have we got? Need more old towels. I've got so many old towels and stuff. Oops. Oh, look at this. An old sheet of some description. Sheets, sir. Whatever. I'll chuck those down around here. And then down there. I guess what we need to do as well at some point is work out what's going on around here with the oil pump, scavenge pump, things like that. But I kind of want to see what's underneath this thing, right? Now, the only issue, well, I was about to say, switching this upside down is not, okay, that's good. Yeah. We'll go in there a bit. Okay. Yeah, so it's not mounted great, right? As I said, but there's obviously not a massive amount of weight on it now. Well, we'll see if it lands on the floor. All right. Okay, so, so live and learn. Live and learn. So the way this seems to work is, it ain't like any engine I've ever looked at before. So the whole, okay, so we've got some chunky ass bolts that are holding, I don't know. Okay, so they're going to be going all the way through to the underside of the V. So you've got to break the casing in half, right? So you've got a series of little bolts around the outside, but then these beefy ones that are obviously pulling it together either side of the crankshaft. So we've got to get all of this jabby off first, I guess. Okay, let's see. Let's go. I go on full 360 on it. Right. Oh dear, the handle fell off. All right, so yeah, we got this other engine mount. We got all this oil pump action going on. Oil housing. I think the best bet is just to undo everything and then see what falls apart or not. That'll work. So obviously we took the pump off. So yeah, so we've got bolts here. We've got a load down here, I'll load down here. So 3. Okay, because these are all in sections, right? So it builds up section, section, section. So, and then there's a bolt that goes all the way through, pulling them together. Interesting. Whoops. So yeah. So we've got all of these guys all the way along. Then we've got these, and there's obviously a threaded bar that runs down through there into that end one. So if we undo all those, undo these, undo these, and see what happens. Okay. So, oops. And we can get to these guys then as well, around the back here. All right. So there are actually, and that's right down there that I'm not be able to get to. So let's just pull off a few of these ones where we can. There. Okay. On there. And see if we can get those. There's a load down along the base. I mean they're tight, but we are good. Last one. Yeah. Okay. So the only way you get to the side of that cylinder wall is munched. You glance it in a different light. I don't know how clear you can see that, but yeah, we got a mean crack all the way around there, and all the way down there, and another one down there. Yeah. Okay. Underneath there that I'm not going to be able to get to. Then we've got a couple on the end of here. We've got one behind this mount. Bend the mount up and get to that. Look like they're 13s. Let's get a 13mm ratchet on it. A spanner, sorry. Oh. My 13mm has lost its ratchetiness. That's about as useful as. And I bet this is going to be quite. Oh, well, maybe. Don't know what this one is undoing, but whatever. Right, let's mount in the way. So I guess this is holding it together, sort of pulling it together. This is going to be gaskets between each of these or something. The box of nuts and bolts is continuing to grow. I must weigh it. There's quite a lot. All right, so that's that. And then, yeah, so we got a 10mm sat in there that's, no, I can't get, what am I doing? Idiot. No, I can't get anything onto. Maybe a little ring spanner. We've got a little 10 and 11. Or maybe that's quite a skinny one. And the only problem here is I can get to 2 of these. The third one is underneath this engine mount, but I'm not sure how I can get the engine mount off. Well, one has to come off. Either the engine mount comes off or this thing comes off. And I'm guessing the engine mount is slightly more accessible. So, yeah, to show you the problem, there's the engine mount right down there. And then I've got another one of these down there that I can get the, no, can't get enough of the spanner onto. Got another one down here as well. Let's see if I can get that one off as well. Yep. That's one. I think maybe with this one out of the way, I might be able to get something on the end of this engine mount. No, bolt, sorry. Oh. This, of course, won't come out without the spanner. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. You little... Yeah, definitely not going to be able to get the one that's hidden behind out without the engine mount coming off first. There we go. So yeah, I think what size is that? If we can get a everything I've got is just a little bit too chunky, I think. 19s. Is it 17? It's a 17. Okay, that one's going to do it. Yeah. Okay. one. That's the easy one. I'm guessing this is an easy one as well. It actually sits in it. Let's do this one first. Okay, oops. Put that in there. Nope. Come on. Oh. Guess not. Let's try a 17mm on a short socket. Let's see. That. Then get a maybe one of those. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so issue going to be now, cannot get that in there, obviously. Oh, actually, say that actually is pretty damn close to sitting in. Oh, if I had a cut down 17mm, you'd be able to get that in, and then you'd be able to get sort of a wobble bar onto it. So, have we got a shitty 17 that's very small and in some way butcherable. 16, what's that there? 11/16, 14, 15. Oh no, that's quite a short one. That's not short enough though. It's very close to being short enough. It's a very cheap socket set by the looks of it, and so I don't know. It might work to make myself a short socket. So let's try doing that. It's that time of the night where the angle grinder comes out again. Right. Chrome Validium. Horrible. Not sure what's going to happen with sparks. Need some those. Safety. Oh, come along for the ride. So what I'm going to try and do is just take a good old chunk of this off. I think my battery, let's see, yep. We got there, yep. 3 bars. 3 bars is good. On very stubby sockets. Sorry, yes. Where's my extension? Oops, dropped it. see. The question now is, have I left enough on it to actually get hold of this thing? Right, so we fit. Where's a ratchet? Eighth ratchet anywhere? What the heck? Where have I put all my ratchets? In fact, let me get on it with a smaller one now. There it is, right in front of me, staring at me. We have a winner. Well, we have a winner for that one anyway. I mean, I thought, oh, hang on. Okay. Issue there is, yeah, you can't spin it out too much or else you're not going to be able to. So I went very, oh, here. I went very, very close to being too short, I think. But there we go. Not the straightest of chops. Right, let's see if we can get on the end of this one as well. This is tighter. We have a winner. That's awesome. Love it when a plan comes together. And that goes into the special tool pile for next time that I dismantle a V8 Maserati Ferrari engine. Although I guess if it were the Ferrari version, the engine mount's probably quite different, I would imagine. I imagine a lot of it's quite different. Yeah, there we go. Right. Engine mount into the box. Right, so we can now get to the rest of the little bolts there. So we got these two 10 mils. There we go. So the only, so we got another hex nut down this side. Sorry, hex bolt. Oh man, the it's too small to get one of the little ratchet spanners into it. Oh, bloody hell. This is one of those like watching paint dry kind of videos, eh? But hey. I wonder how, I guess, okay, because what I'm thinking is, right, the engine stand is basically holding the top and bottom half of the engine. So it's going to need to come off the stand, right, to be able to do anything with. Obviously, it's not going to be, well, once this is off, it's really not going to be that heavy. Well, it's going to be heavy, but it's going to be, I wonder if it's going to be jazz liftable. It may be. Oh my, come on. Got it, right. Oh my God, I thought I got it. It's still putting up a fight. Yes, right. One more here. This one feels a bit more sort of corroded in. Yeah, this one's not massively happy. Okay. All right, and then we just got this, got another bolt down here to get off. Right, which is much bigger than that. Nope. Yep. And we need the, that'll do. Okay. So, I mean, there shouldn't really be. Is there anything else holding that on there? I mean, there's all this holding it on. There is another. Hang on. There will be another bolt on there. Another 13. Once that's off, all of this should be able to move this way, right? With a clonk here. So we need to get that off. There's another 13 mil. 13 mil. Oops. Yep. Let's see if we can get in with this. Oh no, that's the ratchet that's knackered. It's about as useless as. Let's see if we can get in with this tiny little spanner. What am I doing here? Come on. Can't get a wiggle on it. There we go. A bit of movement. Oh. Guessing there might be a bit of oil inside this. Okay. So, one of those 5 degrees. movement each turn. Okay. Got it. Right. Persuader. Let's see. Whoa. Hello. How about that? Okay, so, well, look at that. So the only issue there is I can only come this far. Wow, there's some stuff going on in there. Interesting. Wow. Okay, that is kind of cool. So basically you've got, oh, take a look at this. You obviously have a shaft running through the middle of it. This thing is spilling billio and chucking oil into each of these ports as she goes. Nice. So there we go. So as it turns out, you don't need to undo any of that stuff, but whatever. Just try and vaguely put it back. No, oh, whatever, enough to get it off. Right, so what we need to do is get this side off, which is, we got that long bolt that we went through there, so we got rid of that one. Obviously we got the sprocket on the end, so we can whip that off again. There we go. And then, interestingly, I wonder, there's a circlip. I haven't spotted that before. So looking in here, there's a circlip inside of here that I guess we'll need to move. Circlip pliers, come on. Right. There you come. Okay. So, yeah, so what I'm trying to get at is this little chap in here. Oh, well, it moved. Oh, yes. There we go. So, circlip removed, but I wonder what I'm trying to get off here. I do not know. So, how else is this thing held on? Let's see. You can see one. There's only one nut there. One nut there. So it looks like it goes all the way. The circlip would stop it coming this way, not going in. So does it just push through? Or does this have to come off the end? But I can't see how that's going to come off. Is there a big Torx bit that's going to fit in there? No, I'd say not. All right, dilemma to be solved after a toilet break. Okay. Hello, Mike. Jeez. Right. Oh, do you like the new t-shirt, by the way? Look, from the mother-in-law. Right. So, what we were doing, yes. How the hell does that come out of there? Where's my gloves? Box gloves. Box gloves. Right. So, you're right. If the oil pump is okay, that is worth £1,000. Is it really? Jesus. Well, the oil water pump was doing what it was meant to be doing. The problem is that I added too much water via the intake. So I can't imagine there's going to be a problem with the oil water pump. It's just a bit you know, watery and oily in there. So, right. So I'll tell you what we'll do. There are, can I get to all of, I think, that bottom one, yeah, I can. I think I can get to all of the little nuts holding the back end of the oil water pump on. So, but what I can't get to is that front end. So what is, so if there's a bearing on the inside, so let's just see if we get any movement. Nope. Nothing doing there. Nothing doing there. Okay, so I wonder whether there's a, no, there's nothing going through there. So I guess can't see anything down below. I can see the shaft running through. So I wonder if, well, okay, this ain't going to come off. This pulley isn't going to come off here because, for starters, it's a little bit corroded there. Secondly, obviously, as soon as I try and spin that, it's just going to try and spin the whole shaft, right? So let's just carry on with the logic of just undoing stuff. So, what size? These guys, that size they are. So I'll just try and crack all these off and see what we can get to. I'll do all the easy ones. And right, so that's the first of the awkward ones just there, and then we got another very awkward one right down the middle. So I think yeah, I'm not going to be able to get down with that. I'm probably going to get down with those. Let's see if I can get into it. Yes. Need slightly longer. Through the eye of a needle. There we go. Right, and one more small extension. Should do it. So you see what I'm doing here. So I've got an extension running all the way along, a little wobble. I can just get into it down there. I said I can. Yeah, I can. All right. Sit in the piston a minute. I'll take this one all the way out while we're in it. Nope. Right, that's got it. Got to have it. All right, so then the other one, tricky little one, is just there. So really sure I'm going to spin that out. Right, where's my little ratchet drive gone? There it is. Yep. Okay. Oh, you seem to be lacking power. A bit more urgency about it. Okay, so just can't quite get into that one. And we can't get into that one down there. All bar 2. Right, so that is a 5. So I think I can get to one of them down here. Oops. Jesus, that is tight. Nope. Maybe not then. Okay. What else? So can you just lever that housing away and rotate the whole thing? No, it won't rotate because of this thing here pushing against there. So it won't rotate out. It's got to go. It's got to go that way. It's got to come that way. So the question is does this pulley need to come off the end? And if so, how? Okay, I'm going to have to consult the manual. Now I've got the manual. I found the manual again. Okay, bear with. Let's see, actually, shall we try and do this live? Let's see. He took it off while it was still in the car and he did it on his back. Jesus. He's a brave man to me. So, let's see. What did I must have opened this recently. Okay. So, open. So it's an M. Repair manuals. Hang on. History. Workshop manual. PDF download. Nope. The amount of people that try and make money from these. So, 3 tabs of history. Today, yesterday. Thursday. When did I look at this thing? Copart. Maybe I looked at it on my other machine. It's quite possible. Okay. Oh, here we go. Workshop manuals. Google search. Link. It's denied. Let's see. No, that's a paid one. That's a paid one. Oh my God. Okay, maybe it's a download. Maybe I downloaded it. Videos, downloads. Oh, come on. Just want a repair manual. Well, I'm not doing very well here. V18 electric schema. Ports. MaseratiClub.net. Workshop manual. EN. To log in, I've got the wrong username. For God's sake. Maserati Academy. Oh my god. Rules. Okay, well, I'm not having much luck here. I know I literally had this. It was like a Word document or something, wasn't it? A Word document. PDF. Word. Word. PDF. Ah. Yeah, so 1 through 8 coupe PDF. Scribed. Oh, this is a big bag of. Oh, come on. site can't be reached. Link. It's going a bit crazy with my computer now. Find the manual there. It should just slide out to the left. Try and keep the bolts that were on the oil pump. Okay, cool. I will do that. Cool. It should just slide out to the left. Okay, cool. Well, Joe, I'm going to go with your it should slide out and try and slide it out using a bit of persuasion. For the life of me, I can't find the manual. Right. So I guess the point is, right, it's just here, there's a gasket just there. So I've got to break that gasket for it to slide that way. And there's obviously, there's a bearing inside of here. So that bearing's got to go as well. But looking at the size of that, I think it's okay. I think it looks like it's, let's see, can you see it from above? Yeah, it doesn't look like it narrows. You see what I'm saying about this thing, right? It's kind of looks like this wants to undo, but it can't, right? I don't like the fact that I've taken this circlip off the inside of there, and a circlip is usually going to stop something, you know, you're going to push the bearing in that way, right? Which would suggest the bearing's not going to go all the way through. That's the bit I can't get my my little brain around. Yeah, I don't know. What I don't want to do, obviously, is brake out. So obviously I've taken that off, but this ain't going to come any further. Oh, actually, what am I about? That's come far enough, right? But the problem is it's still on the shaft, so yeah. Yeah, so there's a shaft running all the way through, obviously. Didn't put gloves on. Blanca, right. Oh, I see why my computer was bonging. It's because my TV's timed out. I've got a TV in here that's mirrors the computer screen. There we go. All right. Okay, I think we can lose this now. Lose it somewhere I'm not going to stand in it. I'll pop it right over there. Okay. Oops. Can lose some of this stuff. All right. Okay, so if you were really going to slide left, then I would be able to move where's that chunky Chunky blue screwdriver. There it is. I can't believe someone could do this on the floor of a garage. Can you imagine? Okay, so there is a tiny bit of play on that. Not much. Okay. So just sliding and looking around with this, seems the shaft goes onto here. So we can take at least this section out. So the oil section. Just want to pop that back together. There we go. It's a beautiful thing. Let's chuck that over here. Pop it over there a moment. All right. So now oil's out of the way, you can actually get to the bolts here to get this little water jobby off, he says. It looks like you can kind of get to it anyway. Let's see. Let's see. Tiny fingers. There we go. Right. So there are little horrible plastic filters in here, and mine a bit sludgy. Okay, that's that. That's that. And nope. To get in with the little wobble bar on that one, but I think it'll go. Possibly. Yep. Okay, so that's that one, that's that one. So, 2, 3, yeah. Yep. I'm not missing one, am I? No. Interestingly, the whole thing is now moving. Okay. I'm still not convinced with this. Just slide it back, mate. It's not. It's moving up and down, which would suggest it's just moving inside the bearing. I mean, it's shifting, but not how I'd be expecting it to. It's okay. Think about it. I mean, okay. So is it that we've got to pull this off, this little hub off? Is it on a spline shaft? And we've got to pull this off, then push the whole thing through. Have I got a little diddy puller that's going to be able to get, I don't know, oh, it's quite small, but I don't think that's small enough. No. You'd have to get right behind it. I think I've got anything that small, puller-wise. No, I've not. But maybe, okay, let's go the other way then. So maybe you could just put a bit of pressure on the shaft itself. No, I think that's done anything. Okay, what about pulling it? Okay, so the pulley goes into the front of that shaft, so maybe you could just pull it just using some what thread are they? Yeah, that thread. Okay. So if I were to do that, and then have right. Okay. So the one thing I know fits through here is the little wheel itself. If I take that, right, and I bolt that up, but put something inside that's small enough to push on. Yeah, okay, so let's try that then. So let's get a so I want something small enough to be able to, when it's sandwiched on. Okay, let's see what we got. It's too long. Too long again. There's something in one of my little boxes. How big's that? Quite good. Yeah, okay. So now we need is some slightly longer studs on this. Nope. Slightly longer. That's massively longer. Oh gosh. Something stubbier. Maybe. Nope. Yeah, okay. Let's go with that, that, and that. And then that. Is that small enough? Yes. No. Too big. Too big. Perhaps. I just need something to press between the two. It's smaller than. This needs to be a couple of. That's just a nut would do it. Maybe let's just try that. Yeah, okay. Let's go with that. So, oops. Don't hold out massive hope for this, but let's see. Right. Oh. All right. So let's try one of those. What size is that? No, next one up. Nope. That ain't going to do it. It's not long enough, and therefore they're just going to bottom out. we did that to that. Oops. Okay, right. That looks like it's going to work. So let's see. Oop, wrong way. I need to stop the pump wheel from wheeling. Ow. Ow. No. So, did that achieve anything? I get the feeling not. No. Oh, maybe, no, actually, you know what? That definitely has moved. Has that definitely moved? Right. And try again with a 10mm. Yeah. Okay. Right, so that's nearly got it. It's sorry. So it's pushed it a fair old chunk through. In fact, it's moved this whole pump now. So I'm going to try and give it a little persuasion. Whoops. Now it's moved. It doesn't feel like it wants to go anywhere though, but still. I lie. All right, so yes, it does slide out. Yes. However, the problem is obviously being a water pump, you get a bit of corrosion going on. Not horrendous, but yeah. Definitely a bit meh. So yeah, good. So that's what it should be doing. So that is a bearing that's pressed in there. That will come out, but you've got to come out this way. Yeah. And this just needs... Yeah, so there's circlips inside. So this is a... Yeah, so it won't just pop apart as I thought it might. It won't. So, whoops. Yeah. So we'll pop all this back together. At some point, right. Okay. So with that off, we can now get to all the bolts down the base of here. So that's cool. All we need now is the ones, this center section, right? Ah! Just spin it around a little bit. Right. So yeah, what I want to do is get these guys off. So let's see. I'm going to just see what'll undo. Oh, no, not with that one. What's this one? There we go. So yeah, we'll try and get some of these guys up. Okay, so some of these I've undone already. Some of these I absolutely haven't. They're super corroded. Yep. Okay, so that's that side. One here. There. Yep. They're not torqued up to any great strength, so providing I can get enough into it. Let's say some of them are just gunked up, basically. Yeah, so that one is quite gunked up. Doesn't want to spin. You can feel it resisting, like, hey, I'm going to round on you. You can go on there, sit on the piston again. One over here as well. Right, so it's just this one that's the problem child. So let's get it with, first of all, let's try and just clear it out a little bit. Ugh. Yeah, won't help. And then, what we'll do is just, where's the, just give it a little tap in place. See if that, oh, just, it didn't like it. Okay. All right, so spin all these out now. Problem with twatting it in, it don't want to come out. There we go. Okay. Ah. Ooh. Interesting. And that one as well. Right, so one playing not nicely, that one, which I don't trust. So okay. Just do this by hand. Yeah, it feels like that's going to snap. I'm just going to pop it back in and what do you reckon? A bit of the WD somewhere, or you know what, lubrication. Hazy Jane Guava. I actually really like these. Fruity beer. Hey, see, beer assists with finding all things. Right. Get a bit of that in there. Not sure it'll do a lot, but whatever. Now that sucks. That sucks. Just just know that wants to snap. I think I got it. Just got. Oh, don't speak too soon, breaker. Oh no, there we go. We're good. It was trying very hard. It's a little mullered at the very end. Something going on there. Not sure what. Right. So, what else is holding that in? We've got a little outlet over here. I don't know whether that's doing anything. Let's get a little pry or a big old knackered screwdriver. Okay, let's see what's going on in here. Answer, not much. Let's see, this little veined water cooler. All right, well, there we go. And that gives us access to, you see what I see, what it should look like, what that one looks like. So, yeah, pretty mullered. So interestingly, so we've got no bolts or anything like that in here. So I guess, yeah, the cooling then flows down into the, around the jackets. That cools all your pistons. Just looking down there, I think that's a casting. Is that a, I don't know whether that's a casting thing or whether that's a crack. That, no, that looks, it's got to be casting, right? It's casting. I don't know. Any water? See, it's I don't know. It's weird. Okay, well, anyway. Right, so that's all that. So there's nothing to undo here anymore. There was nothing to, really no need to take that off, but whatever. So we need to just have at it, right? So I guess what I need to do is take this off the engine stands, get it onto the floor. Yeah. So what we'll do if I, okay, so if this sits on the floor, what am I going to put it on? I need to put it on something. Put it on a piece of wood of some description. I've got my little block of oak. Let me just grab that. Where did I put my block of oak? Ah, it's horrible out here. It really is minging. Ah, no. Right. Got a big old bit of cardboard. That'll do. Okay, so let's get that off. Right, how heavy do you think this is going to be? Let's start by sticking it. In fact, let's start by out the way. So, turn that over. Some sort of nice handle on it. Okay. So as far as heavy goes, it's pretty heavy. So this is gonna. I've got my pocket key to the Fiesta. No, nothing in my pocket because this is not going to go well. Okay, very gently. Okay, let's put that bit of wood underneath there. That's it. Just taking any load off those bolts. That side's fine. Right, that'll do it. Okay. Just stand out of the way. Get rid of that out of the way a bit. Oops. Okay. Oopsie. Is that still connected? Yes, it's right. So, plan of attack, and do everything. See what happens. So, we got lots of very chunky bolts, and then loads of these little jobbies again. So, what are our chunky ones there? Hey, 17s, 19s even. 19s? Nope, 17s. Yep, that'll get into them. Okay, so that's loads of those. Then we got, let's get rid of, spin off this. Oh, what we got going on here then? 15, 15, 13, I think. 15. And it's got a on the other side. 30. Okay, what's that? Okay. Oh, sorry. What are you doing up there? Down there. That's, there you go. Right. There a bit. There you go. Happy days. Right. Okay. So, right. Loads of these little Allen bolts again. What size are they? Nope. Yep. Yep. Okay. All right. What I need is those. Can you get? You'll be able to get. So you can get to some of these, but some of them ain't gonna play ball. I'm quite sure. It's never easy, is it? Okay. 1. 2. Oh, clunk, clunk, clunk. Right, so that is. Oh, there's one tucked right. Yeah. How can you get to that one? You can't get to that one. You also can't get to this one. No, can't get to that one. Can't get to that one. Can't get to that one. Oh, there's one. There's one the other way round on this housing, which we can get to. We're going to have to get these out with an Allen key. No, can't get to that one. I could get to it with a. No. You know what? I'm just thinking maybe. I don't know what size. No, I don't think I've got the right size to be able to get to it with one of the wobble ones. 6. What size is that? 5. Ah, I lie. That will go into that one. Well, that's one. Again, this is just one of these. It's just got a little ball on the end. It just works at the angles. If it doesn't break, because they're a bit weak, but they're great for getting into stuff at an angle, obviously. But you've got a weak point of failure. Okay, right, so we've got 2 left. Oh no, hang on, there's one. Yep, 2 left, I think. I don't know, maybe. That sort of wants to go, but it sort of wants to break the... Well, amazingly, got one of them moving. Ooh, have we got some seepage going on yet? I think we've got anything joining down this side. I think I may have. Yeah, I have. I've got there's something going on here. It's small. Oh yeah, got it. Oh well, fair play. I don't have the 6mm version of this. That snapped on me. So maybe I need to order some more of these. They are pretty damn useful. Right. So the only thing I can see now is just here, and I think it's like it's a skinny little 8mm or something like that stud. What is confused? Doesn't take much. Feel there. Just have a little. Yeah, hello. Come along. Oh, yeah. There's another one here. Oh, come on. Got it. One. Oh, and there's another little. I can see a thread. In fact, yeah. Okay, so there's definitely 2 little. They look like little 8mm, tiny little 8mm. Let's see. 10, 10. Had an 8mm here somewhere. Where's that little 8mm spanner gone? I don't think I can get anything other than, let's see, this is perhaps a bit too chunky. No, that'll work. No. Okay. Well, let's see if this shifts at all. Yeah, Okay, so that definitely has split all the way down there, so that's good. So it has to be just these two little oh my god, they're tiny as well. They really are. I'm not even sure. I can't get on that one. They look smaller than an 8, to be honest. But I have this tiny little gram down 8. Let's see if no, you know what? They're not an 8, are they? They're smaller. I might have a problem here. I might not have anything small enough. Got a 7 ring. I don't think it will. Oh, I can get to it. No, no way. No, it's not a 6. It's tiny, but the problem with these ring spanners, obviously, yeah, they just want to. I mean, is that a 7? So the 7 mil. But I need a 6-sided. Oh, shite. The problem is the 6-sided are sockets, and okay, I can get on this one without any trouble. It's this side that's going to be it's going to be impossible. It's going to be literally impossible to get a socket on it. Let's whip off. Well, let's try to whip off the one that I can get to. If I can find my little. Find a little 3/8 drive. I'll put that. Oh, shit. We have a small oil leak going on out of the water oil cooler. Oh. Lovely. Okay. 1 moment. Excitement. That's still oil. I believe the only thing holding this block together to 7 mils. Right, what was I looking for? Yes. One off at least. Right. Problem with this side. There. This casing. Need a absolutely tiny. With a 7 mil ring that very, very skinny. Now, if I had a 7mm somewhere, I could. The problem is, Ryan. Yeah, in business. No problem. Clearance you've got. I can get. Okay, get the open ended. Pretty. Look. There's enough room to actually get to it. Right. So. Loving it. On the lift. Okay, so it's got those two studs have got to come out. The rest of it. Now holding this side. As you can hear by the change in tone, that has definitely split here. Not doing. Oh, lie. That is now shifting. Now have excitements. My poor little. What it's trying to do, it's sliding up over these dowels. I'm at the stage, everything's just going on the floor. It's too exciting. One of those, the cleanup will begin. I won't do that on stream though. Oh, your beauty. Well, so what have we got, my friends? Right. Well, on this end, this was the good end, as it were. Pretty straight, straight, straight. Good. That one looks okay. That's what bollocks it. So, bearings on that one. good. The problem is going to be, right, to get the big ends off this. Everything, if I can get this piston, well, how am I going to get this piston out, right? Pattern, right? It's absolutely annihilated liner anyway. I think I can get there to spin that on. Size socket. Rod cam. Right. Yay. It's a 10, isn't it? So I can get to the top of that one there. The problem I've got is this is right at the bottom of its stroke. I might be able to, yeah, we might be able to get him a little bit of wobbly action. Let's see. Maybe. Right. So top one. Of course, these are going to be not miles off, but we are going to need a little UJ. Medium size UJ. We'll find one. Okay, maybe. Obviously, you don't need much in the way of angle. Well, yeah, it's actually with breaker. Let's see. So it all works. The only problem is it's getting an angle to put the hook on it. This is so annoying. The problem is obviously I can't shift this in any way, shape or form. It's completely locking up. I need to be at something with the right angle to be able to get any decent torque on it. Okay. well. Obviously, this thing is bent, so it's could well have punched up, bent the. Not. So no. Right. Careful as well, because what I don't want to do is bugger up. So. Sounds silly, but I wonder if those. It's actually getting warm in here now. So how the heck? Okay, what if? Problem is, right, because the rod's bent, piston is cockeyed. If I hit the piston from, I can't unbend the rod, right? I can't unbend that. To be able to get it to shift down, even if it locks at the cylinder. More matter, but nothing. Okay, so say I was to take off all the again, so the crank only. No. Probably the best chance I've got. So I think what I want to do. So all these sockets have a little bit of a sort of a chamfer bit at the end. It means you lose a mil or so of torque, surface coverage. So I got a 10 mil. Hit it with my grinder, just take off. How are you going to get that off? Say that bottom bolt is sort of bent. What are you going to do? Can't get rotate. With everything off, can you lift the crank? Again, it's that piston is jammed, properly jammed. No. I'm a bit of a loss. All the other pistons, quite happily, lift it up. That lifts the spot. Lifted it. Got sounds stupid, but I've got a bent extension. Try. gonna end up rounding off the bolt. If it's not properly seated. Oh, it's turned. It just turned. So just lifting the crank just a tiny bit. Obviously just took it just past the. Okay. Right. I think that. I thought something. I thought the bent the bolt or something like that, and the casing on the rod end, but it seemed to be. Right. Just drop that there. Saying that we don't care too much there. So just see. So I'm hoping now I would be able to rotate this, get the rest of these chaps off. Where is my? Off. There we go. Right, well, with that piston out the way-ish, I'm good to go. So, spin each of these off with the impact gun. Now, hang on, I need to go, go to a small 10mm. Let's use that 10mm socket. and the piston. Yeah. Really. These on something else. Towely stuff. These will be any use to anybody. last of the ones that are going to be without surgery. I don't know, but I mean, okay. So I went through fresh water, not salt water, right? So fresh water puddle due to rain rather than any sort of salt water jobby. So I'm not seeing any real corrosion on anything inside this thing.